Gotta start streaming. Make sure that it connects before I enter the game because we can't test our streams anymore. Alright, it seems like it's okay. Jump on in. Alright, so we should be able to knock out Act 2, maybe even Act 3 today. I should remember Act 3 being really long. I might be able to finish Act 3 today. Hey, bud. No, don't go in there, bud. Get down. No. If you're gonna be in here, you gotta behave. Sorry, my cat's being a little unruly. And better him being unruly than the internet, like it has been. It's kind of on me twice today. Out of the past 2 weeks, the internet's just been horrible, which has not been good for in the last 2 weeks of class because it's the final push. I need internet connection because most of everything we do is online. So I've missed more classes than I should. I haven't turned anything in late. But I have had some close calls. Cats do hate lag. Everyone hates lag. No one. That's a unifying force in the world. Everyone hates lag. It's a constant across all of humanity. Also, I'm using a different launcher option for the game. Which I haven't noticed any performance issues with the game, but when I checked the stream after I uploaded it yesterday, and it was a little choppy. So I'm trying something different. Because I was launching it in the Windows 10 safe mode that they added to the game. Just as an extra precaution, but it was, I don't know. The uploaded video was a little wonky, so I'm trying something different, so it's not as wonky, hopefully. But also, today marks the end of the semester for me. It doesn't actually end for a few more days, but I'm done with all my assignments. So I just have to wait and see how I did. I'm feeling a little nervous about this semester, though. Since it's mostly online, I don't do well in online courses. I mean, I do well. I mean, I pass and everything. I get, like, B's and C's. But I could have A's, darn it, if I was in person. Which might be an excuse, but I did make A's when I was in person. I feel like that's not going to be the case this semester. Well, thank you. Thank you. So I think that might be a dead end. Yeah, it feels pretty good, even though I'm a little trepidatious about my grades. They're not going to be as good as they could be. I might lose my invitation to the Historical Society. Because I was offered an invitation last semester, but I didn't have enough history credits to join it. But I had the GPA for it. Which might be for the best, because I don't know if I want to go to Washington, D.C. and give a presentation. Unlike my senior research project. I feel like I'm not doing enough damage right now. What are you getting into, bud? Oh, great accent. Oh, no, it's a green. Probably not as good as what I have. I'm only going to focus on swapping out blue equipment when I find it. Everything else is... Well, I don't know, some green equipment's okay. Because I think, is my axe green? No, it's blue. Or hammer. I guess I can check the green stuff. 108 to 120. I mean, higher base damage, but nothing good besides that. What's up, man? You can't go up there. There's a cactus up there, man. Can't go in there. Hey, get out of there. No, no. Can't go in there either. Sorry. But you know better. No, set items are they green? Apollo, no. You can't go there, man. Come on. Get out of there. Hey, get out of there. Yeah, I told you no. See, that's... Gosh darn it. He knocked on my... Alright, bud. I'm gonna have to kick you out because you're being just the worst right now. Okay? Despite being the best. Come here. Nope, come here. Hey. Hey, come here. Shh. See? From yelling to purrs. Look at you. Come on. Come on. But no, that green item is not a set piece. It just means it's like a magic thing. Because you have varying degrees. I think blue are set pieces. You can find blue pieces that are like unique, but also set pieces. I found some set pieces. I don't remember what color they are. But yeah, in this one you have white, which is junk. You have yellow, which are just magic items. Green are like uncommon or rare. Then blue are unique. And I think blue are also the set pieces. Let me check. I think I have set pieces back in my stash. Oh, where's this stash at? Memphis. I don't bother with the set pieces in this game. Are there set pieces in this game? I don't remember now. So I never bothered with them.
I don't have time for idle chit-chat. I'm too busy. I suppose you'll want something that's sold out. Bye then.
I can hold that for you.
Yeah, blue pieces are set pieces, that's right. Have the, Oh yeah, these were part of a set piece. The Buccaneers garb. Okay, yeah, I just overlooked it. Hey Carlos, welcome to the stream, man. As well. I just finished the last of my assignments for the semester, so 2-month vacation. Almost 2-month vacation. I have one more thing I have to do on Tuesday. Then I'm done. Hey Edis. Welcome to the stream, man. Hopefully my internet doesn't goof up again. I think the past 2 consecutive streams, well, I mean, they were a week apart, had internet issues. I've had internet issues today, too. It's cut out twice on me. So, I'm, I don't know. Let's see how it goes. This game does have multiplayer, yes. I hope it's deserved. We'll see after I get my grades back if it's deserved or not. Yeah, I never played this game in multiplayer. I don't know if like if it's in like how it is in Diablo, where the enemies get stronger the more people you have. I'd assume they would have to because I mean I'm just hacking through all these guys by myself, so. Multiple people would be way too easy. Well, if you really want to see it, the VOD is up. But it was a little choppy. So, oh, wow. Lost some frame. I'm using a different launch option today. Hopefully that evens out the VOD a little more. Because when I uploaded the Let's Play, I didn't have any performance issues. And that might just be my PC. I mean, it's a few years old now, but I don't know. Maybe something's going out on it. Hey, sweet, leveled up. That's what I like to see. Alright, so for here, there and there. 2 more points, cool. Next level up, 2 points here, 1 point there. I'm gonna put more points into health, I think. Maybe dexterity here. I'll just do 2 points into health. I do like how many health potions I get compared to mana potions. I know it's not based on my class or anything. It's mana or energy potions, whatever. I don't need them, so I'm glad I don't get a lot of them. So any of those items that take up 1 slot, it's a pain to keep track of. When I go to the merchant. I wonder how fun a summoner class would be in this game, though. It used to be my go-to class in every game was a summoner class. Like when I played Guild Wars, I played the Necromancer. When I played Diablo 2, I played the Necromancer. I just liked summoning things. And then I shifted into warrior classes. I want to say it was either Dragon Age Origins or KOTOR that shifted me into a more frontline focused player. So my first playthrough of Origins, I played a Dwarf Warrior with a 2-handed axe. Or just 2-handed weapons in general, which ended up being an axe. And KOTOR, of course, he plays a Jedi, so... You don't have to. I have played through KOTOR as using a blaster rifle. Not the best weapon to use in the final fight against Malik, but it's doable. It is very doable. And I've been interested in doing like a gunslinger build, dual wielding blaster pistols in a playthrough, but I won't be doing that in my next one. My Let's Play will be a double-bladed lightsaber, because that's my favorite weapon in the game. Only downside to using a double-bladed lightsaber is you can't use both unique crystals you find or can purchase. You can only use one of them. Guardian. I don't care for casting stuff. I'm all about the martial prowess. Megalos. That sounds cool. 108 to 120. It's another axe. 25% chance of a plus 50%, plus 57% total damage. And it's a quarter chance. 36 elemental damage, 30 dexterity, 13% offensive ability, 33% damage to insectoids. So, I lose some damage per second, I get some average damage. But if it's... Is it better because I have that 25% chance of plus 57% total damage? Yeah, I mean the dark side, the force powers are fun and flashy. But you can still use them as a guardian. Just, it won't be your primary source of damage.
Yes?
And you have the
Goodbye.
other companions that can compensate for your weakness in, you know, force powers. Actually, what I want to do in my next playthrough is actually use an armored Jedi. Use armor with a double-bladed lightsaber. I know it's not optimal, and force power usage is limited when you do that, but yeah, I'm interested in playing through like that. So I played through the game so many times, I want to try something different, while also using a double-bladed lightsaber. Yeah, it's one of those... I don't know, I can play through KOTOR forever. Like, if I had to choose one game to play for the rest of my life, it would probably be KOTOR. I've never beaten KOTOR 2. I've explained it a few times on the channel. My first time I tried to play KOTOR 2, it was for the original Xbox. And my copy of the disc was scratched in such a way that the first planet you go down to, once you get to a certain camp, after you get the Zabrak companion, the game would crash, no matter what I did. Oh, holy crap! What just... Did y'all see how much damage that did to me? Jeez Louise, okay. Let's try that again. I remember his name. It's been so long. And then by the time I purchased it for PC on Steam, I had decided I was going to make a Let's Play channel, so I put off playing through it. So I've never beaten KOTOR 2, despite KOTOR 1 being my favorite game of all time. Jerk. These guys are still messing me up. Yeah, I think it wasn't just the boss that one-shot me there. It was a team effort between all of those guys. They, like, that initial volley just wrecked me. A bunch of jerks. Yeah, no, I know. I know it's an incomplete game, and I am going to use the restoration mod for it. Don't you worry about that. It's one of the few games that I'll mod on the channel. Alright, let's take a look at this. Because I was confusing these purple items as quest items, but they're not. They're not quest items, they are something else. So Ring of Gaia gives me elemental resist, 29%, 26 intelligence, 165 health, 87% health regen, 82% energy regen, +2 to tranquility of water, and +2 to eruption. Polaris, 18% bleed resist, 27% lightning resist, 36 burn retaliation over 3 seconds, 22% elemental damages, 23 elemental damage, 20% chance of 35 reduced resistances for 3 seconds, minus 60% recharge, minus 50% energy cost. Is this beneficial to me? Yes. Across the board, that is beneficial to me. Goodbye, Pythagorean medallion. How about you? Not at all. Alright. I will hold on to the purple items, though. What's going on, Mr. Karaher? Did I say it right? I think I said it right. Karaher. So I was confusing, again, these purple items for, well, for quest items. I'm like, I don't remember these quest items, but it turns out they're not quest items. They're just really powerful equipment. Good to hear. I'm relaxing too. I just finished all my schoolwork for the semester, so I can take a breather. I was limited if the quality of the stream drops. My internet's been giving me trouble again today. So, yeah. We'll just hope for the best. Also, for those of you who haven't played this game but have played Diablo 2, we're currently in the Valley of the Tombs. Where you could do tomb runs until you're level 25. A thrown weapon. I don't care for thrown weapons. But I'll hold on to it, because it's purple. I feel like purple is an underrepresented color in a lot of media, but video games especially. Did I clear out this area? Yeah. It does make me a Tomb Raider. I'm doing Lara Croft proud. And in turn, or in the same token, Angelina Jolie. Yeah, I haven't played it either. I mean, it looks okay. It's one of those standard AAA games. It follows like the same formula as every other
You can't carry anymore.
AAA game, except for it's a little more linear. And not as open world, but there's still like backtracking you can do. I don't know. It's not my cup of jam. I think the only AAA game that I like of that type that I'm interested in playing is Horizon Zero Dawn. And they brought it to PC, so maybe I'll stream it or something one day. I just like the concept of Horizon Zero Dawn, even if the gameplay itself is, you know, gonna be mediocre. Which I don't know if it is, I haven't played it, but I'm assuming it's like every other AAA game. Every Assassin's Creed, every...
Gods protect you.
I don't know. All those games have the same feel.
Good day.
You saying I can't pull off Angelina Jolie? Well, guess what I'm doing next Halloween? You know, I haven't put this in here. This is a good amulet.
Good day then.
What? All right then.
I'm sorry. I can pull off a better Angelina Jolie than Angelina Jolie can. You'll see. Yeah, unless I forget. So I don't usually go out for Halloween. Especially nowadays. Now, we'll see where we're at in a year. I gotta be careful dressing up as Angelina Jolie though, because I don't want people to become obsessed with me. There's actually one time in high school that the girl that I was dating at the time, I went to her house for her birthday. And I ended up getting dressed up. I ended up getting dressed as a girl there, and then when my mom came to pick me up from the party, she didn't recognize me. I ran right up to her and told her that I was ready to go, but she didn't recognize me, because I pulled off the look so well. Might be a little bit harder to do now that I have a beard and some actual, you know, definition on my body. But There's my claim to fame. She wasn't in shock. She was actually... She was looking over my shoulder, like, looking around for the, looking around for me. She was definitely a little startled. What's my fire resist at? 80%? That's not bad. Maybe denial, I can see that. I wonder how my character picks up that spectral matter. Is he just picking it up and putting it in his pocket? Or, like, does he have a special device to collect it? Massacred. I was rocking that outfit. So our skeletal darts and that one shield that starts with an M. It's hard of finding both of those. A lot of damage right there. So it's fallen sorcerers that are doing it, I think. Oh, I know. Not a lot of pop culture references get past me. That was right back here that I missed. What is this? Oh, Battle Rage. One of my primary abilities. I didn't recognize it. thought I said fishy Shango. No, it's fiery. Hey, what's going on, baby? Your name reminds me a little bit of the Pokemon Bayleaf. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Well, may as well use it. Well, thanks. I'm glad you enjoy the Let's Play series. This is a game from 2000. Shoot, is it 2004, 2006? A game heavily inspired by Diablo 2. Just replaced Diablo and his brothers, the Primevals, with mythological creatures. Currently fighting our way through Egypt. First you go through Greece, Egypt, Babylon, and then you go through Germany in the Ragnarok expansion. Germany up, I don't know how far north you go. I don't remember it that well. You can go to Atlantis, the Underworld, Hades. You go to Olympus at one point. I think it's Olympus. Oh, yeah. Oh crap, hold on. That's a boss. Or a hero, whatever. Had to turn on my easy mode real fast.
You can't hold anymore.
It's an unfortunate time to run out of inventory space.
Yes? Come again.
Alright, back to it. Let's pick up all this stuff. Not gonna pick up the letter of mummy, that's just flavor text. The skeleton really should have made a run for it when I teleported back to town. He had his chance. Oh, forgot to grab that. I do like how long this hammer has lasted me, though. I also really like the way that it looks. I think this is from... Yeah, this is from the Ragnarok expansion. Tomb of Marin Ptah. Quit running into the poison. It is basically Actum Diablo. I'm even in the Valley of the Kings, which is the Valley of the Tombs in Diablo 2. Along with every other ARPG that has a desert level. I said that wrong. Every ARPG has a desert level as Act 2 or Chapter 2. It's a universal constant. Though I think that Wolves of Midgard might be an exception to that rule. But I haven't played it yet, so I don't know. So that's my least favorite act in every ARPG. But where I hate Act 3 in Diablo 2, I like Act 3 in this game. It's actually my favorite act in this game. Besides the Ragnarok expansion. Because I'll call it Babylon, but I think it's actually called the Orient in this game. Because you go through more than Babylon. You actually get through a lot of biomes in Act 3 of this game. And there's like jungle and mountain. So I don't run out of gold. I made that mistake once in my Let's Play. I didn't pick up yellow items for a while and I ran out of gold. I'm not making that mistake again. I embarrassed myself once. You won't catch me slacking a second time. I ran out of money in an ARPG in my Let's Play of the game, and gosh darn it. I never lived that down. It's about the pygmies in Diablo 2. Like the groups, like the swarms of like the pygmies. Yeah, I wouldn't be much of a Tomb Raider if I wasn't actually raiding the tombs. And I hated those darn Death Lords, or not Death Lords, those were the winged guys. The guys that you could look like if you had the Triangle armor set on. I don't remember what they're called. They may have been called Death Lords. They floated around and shot spells at you. Those guys were the worst. They were in the dungeon right before the fight with Mephisto. They did a ton of damage. I actually enjoy the spell that the Witch Doctor gets in Diablo 3, though, where you summon the Horde of Pygmies. When I played, that was I built around that spell. Yeah, we're almost done though. We encourage the Cowardly Dog's favorite tomb. Tomb of Ramses.
Your inventory is full. You can't hold any more.
I think Ross touches the throwing weapon. Yeah, the pygmies. No, you're fine, man. Your English is okay.
What?
Heck, I'd even say it's probably better than the essay I just turned in for my
God's protection.
history class because I was so zoned out. I just typed up a stream of consciousness for the final exam. So we'll see how that goes. Oh man, it's been quite the semester. I hate being online. And the worst part is I'm not like completely online. We have I had one hybrid course this semester, so I had to go in for one class each week. Which is even worse. I don't know. I'd rather it be all or nothing. Obviously in this case, nothing. We shouldn't be going to class. Well, I'm not done, but yeah, I got a 2-month vacation, so I'm looking at the here and now, not the future. I have 2 more semesters left. I should have 2 more semesters left. I actually have to get a special permission to take a class and have it count as another class because they're not offering the class that I need to graduate with my minor until next spring, but I graduate next fall, so I need to get special permissions to use a different class as my 400 level course. I think it was her too, yeah. I know there's a couple writers that used it. But it's not good for a history final exam essay. It's good for artistic purposes, but not for relaying an understanding of a concept in medieval Europe. I don't know, we'll see. I always that specific professor, I always have I'm always a little reserved with my writing. I'm like, oh man, I don't know if I'm going to do well, but I always end up doing better than I thought, so I think I'll be okay. Yeah, because it just kind of rambles on, it's a technique I actually use this semester in my nature writing course as well, where we'd go on rambles, and it was just basically just a stream of consciousness about what we were observing in nature. I'm not very good at it. I prefer literature, but I feel like I'm pretty competent in both. I am pursuing an English minor, well, creative writing minor specifically, which is actually harder to get than in just an English minor, as a more stringent course requirement. But they're letting me substitute a different course in for my graduation requirement for that minor. Next semester I get to take poetry, which I'm not super keen on. I'm not big into poetry, so I don't know, maybe if I had more freedom to do it, I don't mind it as much. Alright, here we go. I need to get out of that light. Hey, we won! There we go, that was easy. Hey, the second act boss has been defeated. Hope you guys didn't blink, or you may have missed it. That wasn't a Titan, it was a Telkeen. You don't run across a Titan until Act 4? So, we're still a little ways off from a Titan.
My weapons and armor are simply the best. Look for yourself. You will find no better. Farewell.
Is there a caravan driver here?
You found that camp, truly. These are troubling.
Mage armor. Good riddance.
Can I be of help?
Well, I can't make them too common, because then they wouldn't be, you know, as Titanic.
Thank you.
And technically there's a Titan in the entire game.
Rings and bracelets.
The Atlas is holding the world up, and we're walking across the world. I might be a little over leveled for epic.
Stew something?
And I've been told that my build wouldn't do well on higher difficulties, but I'm doing okay right now. So I don't know.
You defeated it there. The gates are open.
I mean, the game itself isn't that difficult anyway. It's not until I get to the Titan that I have trouble. But I'm ready for him this time. Yeah, I wouldn't say that I'm playing well, because it's mostly, I just run up to an enemy and I just swing away till they're dead. It's not, it's definitely not a high skill ceiling build. Unswept harness. Yeah, it's Garbo. Well, I went for the Berserker build, so. A mix of Warfare, which is a focus mostly on dual wielding, and then Rune Mastery, which is supposed to be more of an intelligence melee build. I didn't realize that going into the game, so I'm not really using the Rune Mastery. But thank the Battle of Stamford Bridge, the Berserker that held the bridge until the guy got in the barrel and went under and stabbed him in the groin with a spear. Yeah, there's quite a few classes. You have like the Hunter class, you have quite a few like elemental spellcasting classes. I think the Dream Mastery, I forgot what it's actually, I think it's called just Dream Mastery, is unique. It's pretty unique to the game. It's pretty cool. But yeah, I think Hunter is probably the most roguish. It focuses on ranged combat. You also have Nature, which is more druidy. I think it has some summons and like a couple heals and things like that. You have like the Storm Mastery or Storm Mastery, Earth Mastery. I don't think there's a Fire Tree. I might be mistaken though. There's a lot of classes in the game. Then you have like the Tank class, the Conqueror. I think there's a Shaman class. Or I might be getting that mixed up like the Dream class. Dream Tree. And then depending on which two like masteries you select, you do get a different class name. So since I picked Warfare Rune Mastery, I get the Berserker that you see right there. And sorry, I keep calling it the Conqueror Mastery, but Conqueror is a class you get for selecting the Defensive Mastery and the Warfare Mastery. As I mentioned Shaman earlier, Shaman might be one of the combined class names. It's probably like Dream and Storm or something. I'm gonna get a ton more experience than I normally do. Oh man, I was zoning out there for a little bit. Just hacking and slashing. Yeah, he's still in timeout. I don't even hear him. He's not outside the door or anything. I just kicked him out of the office. I'm hoping he feels bad and he's thinking about his actions. That's why he's so quiet. But most likely he's in the clothes hamper and he's taking a nap. Getting in trouble tires one out, so. Let me through, guys, so I can cut this down. So you're saying you want us to... all the people that you watch, you want us all to play together? I try to stay away from multiplayer stuff on my channel. That, and I don't like... I don't know. I like doing my own thing. Not being associated with other content creators, because I have no control over what other content creators do. So if they come out and they say something like really stupid, or do something really stupid, I don't want to be associated with that. Because I don't know, it happens all the time with like other creators and stuff. Like they come out and say, oh hey, that guy's, you know, he's a pedophile or something. And I want to be drawn into that whole circle. Yeah, my cat, he sleeps on just about anything. Lately, he's taken a liking to the clothes hamper. Because we reupholstered the couch, so he doesn't have the back of the couch to sleep on anymore. We had some boxes in the living room, but we moved them into the office, so he doesn't have those to sleep on anymore. We have like a little reading chair he'll sleep on. We have, I don't know, he sleeps anywhere. The other cat prefers laps. He or she, you very rarely see her sleeping in something other than a lap or up on the. We have these platforms on the walls around the living room, so the cats can get up on the walls on the platforms and run around. She sleeps up there sometimes. I think the only time I'd ever do like a collaboration with somebody is if I knew them personally. Which I don't know any other content creators personally, so I don't see me ever doing a collaboration with anybody. Because I can't properly judge their character over the internet. Also, I'm very dehydrated. Let me get a sip of water. My throat's struggling. Back to Babylon. And part of that decision is because there were content creators that I had watched in the past that turns out they were not good people.
Good day.
And so there's always that chance of it happening. And I don't want to risk my channel and stuff being drug into something like that. I'm a lot more cautious about it now, so it doesn't happen. It hasn't happened in a long time, but I still. So it's something to be aware of, especially if like my channel ever becomes big.
There is no time to spare.
I don't want to risk it having like a shady past. So if I just keep to myself, only I can be responsible for my actions, and I won't be held responsible for anyone else's actions. That, and I have watched some other collaborations between some, like all, I guess, middle-sized YouTubers, and they, I don't know, it always feels so forced. Like, it doesn't, to me, it's not quality content, and I won't watch it anymore, so. Like, they don't have, like, that natural ability to, like, bounce off each other. Like, it just doesn't make for good content to watch. I put a lot of thought into it. Like, there's a lot of reasons why I'm not interested in doing collaborations. That's a lot of base damage. That's a lot of base damage. Plus 21% physical damage, 10% chance of 89% energy drain, 2 seconds of stun, 5% chance of 27% reduction in enemy's health, and 55 offensive ability. So more DPS and more average damage. Less average damage and less DPS. Alright, we're gonna grab the Whomper here. The Ichthyan Whomper, which I think every time I go through Babylon, I end up grabbing one of these. Because, like, the damage increase is so significant. Yeah, I like RPGs too, and that's basically all I watch. Though lately it's been hard to find content, because a lot of my go-to Let's Players are playing games I don't want spoiled. But I've been watching a Demon's Souls Let's Play because I already know what happens, and I'm probably not going to buy the game now because they made it a PlayStation exclusive, and I don't want to support their milking of the fan base. I was really looking forward to it too, because they initially announced it for PC and then they backtracked and said it was a PlayStation exclusive. Jerks. Yeah, plus all the games that I play are single player. I mean, this is an exception, of course. Most ARPGs have some sort of multiplayer, so it's even harder to collaborate. I mean, you could do like the whole sharing saves and have people pick up like where you left off, but I don't trust people to make the decisions that I'd want to make in a game. I don't like forfeiting control of my playthrough. Then like setting up playtimes and schedules and stuff like that when I just want to, you know, play the game. It turns it into more of like a work thing. Not that I don't treat it as work. I do put a lot of work into the channel, but it's not no need to add on top of that. Especially with how busy my schedule is, it'd be hard to synchronize with another creator. No, I haven't played any mods for Dark Souls. I only played Dark Souls on console. And only the first two, and I only played through the first one twice, so they really got to the point where I wanted to mod it anyway. I do have the first one for PC. I just never got around to playing it on PC. I think I got it for free. That's why I have it. So I remember actually buying it. Yeah, I don't know anything about the modding scene for Dark Souls, other than they discover secrets when they're going through the files and stuff, through the assets. I never got that mad at Dark Souls. I also didn't die that often, so I never found it that frustrating. Now, when I played League of Legends, I got mad quite a bit. And I actually broke a laptop. When I was playing League of Legends one time. When I was in Pensacola, I was trying to play it on the really crappy Wi-Fi we had, and the connection was so bad. I should have known better. I knew the connection was going to be bad. But I was also in Pensacola, so I was mad because of that. And so everything culminated into me breaking the laptop. You know what? I don't regret it, because it led to me buying the gaming laptop that lasted me the rest of my enlistment. My buddy still has it today. I sold it to him for $10, and he still uses it. It's a solid investment. Yeah, that's why I don't play it anymore. Yeah, it is mostly the players. It's a miserable experience. They did add the option to turn off chat, which helped out a lot. But then you still get people that just shouldn't be where they're at in ranked. There's almost always bot lane too. Sorry if you were a bot lane player, but I don't like you. It's they caused more problems than they had solutions. Yeah, I figured each game would have one big mod. Most games have that. Oh, they buy this. I assume they buy the same like modder as well. And I feel like if I were to mod Dark Souls, I'd probably get a randomizer if they even have that available. Because the way the world is interconnected in the Dark Souls franchise, I feel like a randomizer would work really well. I tried getting into Warframe at one time. I didn't like the gameplay, and like all the other mechanics, like crafting or whatever. It was so convoluted. I was like, I'm not gonna play this. I did try though. Yeah, Lee Sin was fun. I was more of a top player. I played a lot of Darius. Back in Season 2, when I first started playing Ranked, because I played since the game came out. In Season 2, when I first started playing Ranked, I played a lot of Jungle. I played a lot of Hecarim. And then I made my way, I became a top main, which is the worst lane to main. I don't care what anyone else says. Top lane is the worst. But it's also fun. And there's a good matchups because it's often just it's a skill matchup against the other player, and it's almost like a 1v1 most of the time. But yeah, I played a lot of Darius, Wukong, and I guess a fair bit of Garen as well. And Nunu. Before they reworked Nunu, I played a lot of Nunu top as well, which is super annoying for the enemy player. Yeah, top is an island. That's what I liked about it. Because I could honestly say that I was better than my opponent. And sometimes it's a little more slower paced, and you sit there and it's, you know, your minion wave management and stuff like that comes into play more heavily, I think. Where in like bot lane, depending on like the champions you pick for bot lane, it's like an all-in comp or something like that, or a sustained comp. And you wait for your jungler to show up and gank, and then you go in, things like that. Where top lane, again, you're trying to deny your enemy farm, or you're trying to get farm. You go in when you can. I don't know, it's a more intimate matchup. That's why I liked it. And I prefer like the bruiser champions, which are oftentimes found top lane. Oh yeah. Yeah, you don't have as much control, you don't have as much impact on the game as other lanes. You can, though. You really can, and I've always built for team fights. There's you can make yourself have an impact, and that's why once you get a lead top lane, you can bring that lead to other lanes. That's why teleport's so prevalent. Even though I always took Ghost on Darius. No, that's the problem with a lot of top laners. They stay top. If you get a lead, you need to share that lead with other lanes. And there's a few ways you can do it. You can invade the enemy jungle, take his farm on top side. You can, gank mid lane. If you have teleport, gank bot and mid. A lot of times I would bring my lead into the jungle, so the enemy jungler would be behind. Having river control with like the scuttle crabs. Take those so the enemy jungler can't take them, or make sure that the enemy jungler doesn't interrupt your jungler taking them. There are ways to impact the game, but yeah, it is probably the least impactful lane in the game. Yeah, that happened to me a lot, because I almost always had a lead top lane. I mean, not toot my own horn. I was pretty good at the game. There were a lot of 5-man ganks to take care of me, and then my whole team is trying to run up top to intercept instead of just getting another objective on the map. The way that I play top lane the most, I would try and bring attention. I would try to force the enemy jungler and other lanes to gank me, so that I would open up objectives on the map for my teammates. The problem was that my teammates never went after those objectives, and they would just sit there in lane and not go after the objectives that I was opening up for them. Like, oh hey, dragon's up, I'm gonna overextend so the enemy jungler comes and ganks me. Oh hey, my teammates aren't doing dragon. Huh, that's weird. They're just farming in lane. Bunch of ding-dongs. Yeah, I'd purposely open myself up to ganks, and teammates would not get anything off of it. That's the most frustrating feeling. No, I've not played Baldur's Gate 3. I'm gonna wait for the full release to play it. I'm pretty sure. Forgot what I was gonna say. Just lost my train of thought. Had a thought and it just dissipated. I don't have an opinion on it yet because I haven't played it. I know some people are very adamant against it, some people are for it. I'm all about the innovation. I'll form my own opinion when I play it. I mean, right now it's what, I think it's still an alpha, right? So. Or is it considered a beta right now? I don't know. Regardless, it's early access. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Solasta as well. And it's going to be pretty unique in the fact, because they don't have the rights to all the content from D&D. Even though most of the stuff is just copy-pasted, just different, has a different name. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Solasta. Oh, we'll see. I mean, my whole thing is Larian knows the franchise they're dealing with, and they are veteran developers, so I think they're gonna do right by the players in the end. Right now, it's early access. You know, there's nothing's been finalized. It's not a complete product. So I'm gonna reserve judgment until the final product is out and I've played through the game. So I don't know if Larian was the best choice for it. They may be, but again, I won't know till I play it. I think, as far as marketing goes, I think Larian was the best choice for it. Because the original Baldur's Gate fans, I don't think were the primary target for Baldur's Gate 3. I think it was the Divinity Original Sin audience. Because Divinity Original Sin was the first RPG for a lot of gamers. Like the people that just buy AAA games, they didn't play Baldur's Gate. But they probably were introduced to RPGs through like Divinity Original Sin or something like that. There's a huge player base for Divinity Original Sin 2.
You have no more room.
And so introducing that fan base to D&D through Baldur's Gate 3, the developers who made Divinity Original Sin, it's going to open up D&D, both the tabletop and the video game franchise, to a whole new audience, a whole new demographic. Because a lot of the original Baldur's Gate fans are older now. They have kids, families, jobs, all that stuff. So they're not going to be the primary demographic for the new Baldur's Gate. And then if they're big enough fans of the original Baldur's Gate, it's probably safe to assume marketing-wise they're going to buy the games regardless. Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, again, I think they're going to do fine by the players. I'm not concerned about it. And I think that the Divinity Original Sin game design is good for 5e, since they're trying to make it true to the tabletop. So I think the mechanics will be better implemented in an engine like Divinity Original Sin. And the playstyle. Did I miss that whole thing? Fine, I'll run all the way around. You still spelled it wrong. It's S-V-E-N. Yeah, the consonant right in one spelling and the vowel wrong in another. Or, yeah. One spelling, you had the consonant and vowel. Yeah, you mix up the consonants and vowels. There we go. That's what I'm trying to say, I think. But yeah, I mean, they've been making quality games since like 2002. I think is when they came out, Divine Divinity, so. But as far as I know, they've been really good about taking feedback from like the early access and things like that, so I'm not too worried about the direction of the game. If enough people complain about a certain mechanic, I'm sure they'll make the change. So again, it's... I don't think it's anything to be concerned about. I think the game's in good hands. The franchise is in good hands. Well, yeah, it's early access. So they're taking what they know, they're turning it into D&D, and they're getting feedback. Like, it's not a complete product. So what people are playing now is not what's to be expected. It's just the groundwork, the foundation. Because yeah, they're going to start with like what they know with Divinity Original Sin, and they're going to build upon that. Yeah, that's my biggest takeaway too. I think the gameplay is going to be fine. It's going to be solid. But the story, how's it going to connect to the other games? That's what I want to know. I want a good story. I want solid
A wise
companions.
man would prepare himself well for the road ahead. Go safely.
Yeah, I want the the typical RPG fare.
I did see this. He swung the sickle and
In ancient times, dear God. My livestock, the monsters are this.
Kickstart a time machine. Oh, we can do that, I'm sure. Oops. Didn't mean to click on that. It'd be dangerous. I don't know, the best way to approach the whole situation is with cautious optimism. You know, hope for the best, see what the final product is like, and then be disappointed or happy. Nope, don't want to do that. I want...
You killed them. Most of it is ruined. Yes.
Yep, next June is when it's supposed to come out, and I have not... Yeah. I've not been this excited for a game in a long time. I am super stoked for Wrath of the Righteous. That is a game that I'm overhyped for. But I've seen the, what they did with Kingmaker, so I don't think that my overhype is gonna lead me to disappointment. I wouldn't even say overhyped. I guess it's the most hyped that I've been for a game in years, so I feel a little overhyped for it, but I know it's not overhyped. I think my expectations are still reasonable. Yeah, but at least they give you the option to turn off or, you know, auto-resolve Kingdom Management. So if you're not good at it, you don't have to do it. Yeah, Kingdom Management was a mixed bag. I didn't like... some aspects of it. It was a neat concept on paper, though. Like, I'm glad they tried it, you know, they were very ambitious with the game. A lot of people forget that. Like, I see a lot of complaints for Pathfinder Kingmaker Online, even now. But, like, it was a super ambitious project by a very small studio. By an indie studio at that. It was their first ever game. And they still managed to put the work and stuff in to make the game stable and playable. I don't know. They have my respect. Outcat has my respect for what they try to accomplish as their first title. But people want too much. Like they get especially like the console players, they got it well after it came out, and it's like, oh, it's still buggy, which a console port's always going to be buggy. But they have a product that's good, that's solid, and they want more out of it. Yeah, I had to turn off kingdom management at one point in my first playthrough. Otherwise, I was going to lose the game. Because they didn't make it clear that when you do the Cursed Hilltop, even after you complete the Cursed Hilltop and get rid of the problem, you still have to go back and take care of the event and the kingdom management. Otherwise, your kingdom will be destroyed. And I did not know that, and I had left the kingdom, and I couldn't get back in time to resolve the issue. Because I was over at Armag's tomb, and I had to turn off kingdom management, turn it on invincible so I didn't lose the game. If you play 3.5 Carlos D&D, then you know Pathfinder. It's basically the same. Yeah, they released turn-based mode over the summer, and it coincided with the console release. Which it did add some more bugs to the game, but I mean they're still adding to the game 2 years after release, improving it and stuff. So, which I mean the turn-based mode for Kingmaker was a trial run for turn-based for Wrath of the Righteous. Because that was one of the Kickstarter goals, was having a turn-based mode in Wrath of the Righteous. Where the heck is this thing at? There he is. Yeah, at first I didn't know what I was doing in Pathfinder, but then as I played, connected some of the dots. It's 3.5 edition, so it's not too bad. Hey, Vigo. Yeah, and it came out in October of 2018, so that's 2 years of updates. When they first released it, they were doing like hotfixes every day and then every week. So it was like they put a lot of work into the game. Yeah, both Wrath are getting rid of the kingdom management, and they're adding a Heroes of Might and Magic style tactical battle system. Because you're not running a kingdom, you're running an army and fighting back the demons. Are you asking if I have a character or a favorite character? I don't know if that's a typo or not. My favorite class is a paladin, if that's what you're asking. Oh, favorite companion? Ekendio. 100% Ekendio. He fits my alignment, my personal alignment. He's a bro. He's always got your back. He has the highest point buy in the game as well, so he has the most attribute points out of all your companions. And he's well built, unlike some of the other companions. He's got all the stats that he needs for the class that he is. He comes with a pet, so you come with another frontliner, someone that can intercept ambushes with the wolf. He doesn't talk a lot, so being a Let's Player and reading all the dialogue, I don't have as much dialogue to read when I talk to him, so that's another bonus.
18 came this. Yes, this way.
Follow it?
Yeah, I like Harem. Harem's number 2, but Ekendio is just such a solid companion. And he just shreds through enemies, but yeah, Harem is my second favorite. And he's my favorite cleric in the game. Because the other one is garbage. And I'm going to leave it at that. I'm not going to go into another tirade about Tristan. I think everyone knows my opinions on that jerk. Yeah, I like Jthal too, and she's a very, very potent tank. I liked her being undead. It added, I don't know, a unique flavor to her character. And also made her very useful for the early game, since she couldn't die. And Inquisitors are a good class, so she's also just a good class. And she also had really good stat distribution. She's extremely well-rounded, so you can kind of do whatever you want with her. I like Valerie. I mean, she's pretty stock standard, I think, as a companion, but I like the honorable fighter companions like that, so. She's probably my top 4 favorite companions. Let me think through them all again. So it's Ekendio, it's Harem. I'd probably tie Ekendio and Harem, honestly. They're both up there as far as companions go. Jubilost, who I didn't like in my first playthrough, but after you do his companion quests, I don't know, he really grew on me as a character. And then it's probably Valerie after that. And I really enjoy Valerie's quest line as well. I think Harem's is probably my favorite companion quests. Then it's probably Valerie's because of the like the character growth and stuff. Also, I really liked how Ekendio's companion quest is very short, because it showed some like variation in the companion quests, because they shouldn't all be the same like length and have as many stages. Some of them only had like 2 quests, I think, associated with them. I guess Ekendio technically had 3, but one of them was tied into one of the main quests, kind of, so. Yeah, I think Valerie would make a good Slayer. Yeah, Valerie's story is a bit weak. I think there's something missing from it. But I like the culmination, and I did like the Fredero part, like the first part of the quest. But I think it's just, I like the showdown in the Temple of Shaylin at the end of it. Did I say hers was my second favorite? I take that back. It was Harem, Jubilost's, and then it was Valerie's. Well, there's also Knock Knock. Darn it, I forgot about Knock Knock's quest. I do like Knock Knock's quest. Alright, so Valerie's goes beneath Knock Knock's, I think. So it'd be Harem, Jubilost, Knock Knock, Valerie. I forgot Knock Knock was even a companion for a bit. Because I like how you can... there's two good endings for Knock Knocks. One is obviously better than the other. You have the hero ending and the jester ending. Lindsay, I don't care for Lindsay. I think it's because she's required as part of the story. And I hate the mechanic where she can't die. Because that messes up the whole party thing, and then when you have her in your party and then you go to... if she dies, you can't resurrect her. And so you're just missing a party member for the dungeon. Which usually isn't a problem with her, because you don't have to take her anywhere, unlike Tristan, if you want to get certain endings. But Tristan has the same mechanic where he can't die. He just gets teleported away. Yeah, I like their story too. Though I feel like I wasn't as invested in it because they were added in a DLC. But you know what? I'd probably put their story about Valerie's as well because I forgot about them as a companion.
I see people travel east, I see them go west. Never have I seen so many.
Valerie keeps getting knocked down pegs.
What can I do for you? Thank you. Have you seen her yet?
It was enormous.
What have you got today?
So I think maybe Valerie's quest wasn't as good as I thought it was.
Sure, you got everything.
But I really liked Federo's fight. and Fedora Signet as a character. Yeah, I always have a itch to play the game. Yeah, this is why I like the third act so much. The third act has a lot of biomes you play through. You go through cities, jungles, snowy mountains. You get to the Great Wall of China. And you fight terracotta soldiers, which are fun because they're all melee, so they come straight to me, and I can cut them down. You know, actually, the more I think about it, the less I actually like Valerie's story. But I like some of the characters in it, and like the actual quests for it. Yeah, so I do like her quest. I take that back. I know what I was saying. Because she's a pretty stock standard companion. And her quest was pretty standard, but the individual quests in it were fun. They didn't have like the depth or character growth that Jubilost or Harems had. But on a surface level, it was fun. It's pretty fun. I mean, if you like ARPGs, I mean, it's a standard ARPG. It's... Some people really like them, some people don't. Yeah. It's not a lot of nuance to it. But if you like mythology and you like ARPGs, then this is the game for you. And it's usually pretty cheap, so... I haven't played Witcher 3. I see the Trails games recommended on Steam all the time. But I don't know anything about them. I've been meaning to watch some gameplay or something to see what they're all about. Because there's a ton, there's like, what, 9 of them? Because you have like Trails in the Sky, then you have Trails of Cold Steel or something like that. It's not a franchise that I'm familiar with, so I need to get familiar with it so I can talk about it. Well, I think Trails in the Sky and Trails of Cold Steel are two different series. They follow different characters. Based on what I've seen, which isn't a lot, so take my word with a grain of salt. my different like hardware systems. Like, is it hard to get to run on like modern systems or something? Whoops. I thought all three of them were on Steam. Might be mistaken. Again, I only looked into it briefly, so. Really, oh, it's like bloom. Jeez Louise. Can't see anything.
Well, I thought I could make it to the village up ahead. When I reached the village...
Let me check something real fast. Okay. I thought they were all on Steam, but I may be mistaken. I got confused when I was looking at the whole list of the games. I was like, man, this series has been going on for a while, and I don't know anything about it. I still don't know anything about it. Is it? It's at 44%. I think that's pretty good compared to, you know, my bleeding resist. Yeah, most JRPGs are. I can't think of a lot of JRPGs besides like Octopath Traveler, which I haven't played. I just heard that it's fairly short. Yeah, I think that's one of the staples of JRPG games are their length. That's why they always came out on 4 discs for the PlayStation. I can relate to that, Edis. I too have a very, very large backlist. I don't have an interest in playing it as students. I don't want to play as children. That's not something that appeals to me. Like, I don't have anything. I'm not averse to playing as children in games, but it's when it's like that's the focus of the game. So the Persona series, you're playing as like high schoolers, right? Like the story circle around high school.
Oh, very good. Come, stranger. We have some good things for you today.
At least that's my understanding of it. That's a little too much.
Farewell.
To the Neanderthals.
I mean, I like the design. I like the way the game looks. The art style of it. It's just the premise of the game. Like the plot. So I think you play as like high schoolers or something, and you go through like everyday life of a high schooler as time passes or something like that, and it's just that's not for me.
What? The sacred weapons were kept in the cave.
Those are your ancestors? Well, they should have known better than to pick a fight with me. Yeah, I actually watched a Let's Play of one of the Valkyria Chronicles. I thought it looked pretty good. It was a little buggy, if I remember right, but it was, the game itself was pretty quality. Don't remember the story, but the gameplay I remember. Had a pretty cool combat system. It was like tactical slash more interactive. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Well, those are the two best JRPGs, so that's all you need. That's all you need to know about. Well, and Legend of Dragoon. If you add Legend of Dragoon to that list, then you have the best JRPGs of all time.
It's all my... I thought that would be... I should have seen him.
Can't wait for that Legend of Dragoon remake that's been rumored for a decade now. Which actually, I don't think the latest Legend of Dragoon rumors, I think, were debunked. So I think Blue Point, the RPG that Blue Point was working on was the new Demon Souls. Yeah, PlayStation 4-disc JRPG. They had a unique combat system with where you do combos. It was a quick time event when you attacked, and you would do combos for higher damage. Pretty neat. Pretty neat. Which I think, if there was a remaster of it, that would be the JRPG that I'd introduce people to or recommend to people that don't like JRPGs. Because some people don't like them because of how slow-paced the combat is. But the interactivity of the Legend of Dragoon game kind of circumvents that interactivity issue, or the pacing issue, because you're interacting with the combat more hands-on. I did, yeah. I played through Dragon's Dogma a couple times. Dragon's Dogma 2 is confirmed. Based on a leak, so I mean, as confirmed as a leak could be, but I'm looking forward to that. TV show was awful. Hated the TV show. I highly recommend that no one watches that TV show. I watched it. I watched the first episode, and I actually felt disgusted after watching it. And then I forced myself to watch the rest of it. Mrs. Bring It Dawn was out for the night, and I was bored, and so I binge watched the rest of it, and I still hated it. It wasn't even the story initially that turned me off. The story ended up being bad, but then the animation was just miserable. I hated the animation. Like they had this weird Jello face effect, like Jello effect on their faces, so that they'd say something or move, and it kept jiggling after they were done. It was disgusting. They said a Dragon's Dogma anime was coming out, and I was thinking, you know, 2D anime like the Castlevania series, which is really good. I really like the Castlevania series, but ugh, it was awful. Just awful. Yeah, it was a Netflix exclusive. And I don't really have anything against that animation style itself. Like, the new Berserk was okay. I prefer the original animation for Berserk, but the, you know, the new one, I could watch it. I could stomach it. The new Dragon's Dogma, I could
Over
not.
the mount, through the ice caves.
The whole CGI anime thing, just give me, like, regular animation. Like, don't make anything unique. It's not... It makes everything look stunted. Like it's similar animation style. I prefer the 2002 Clone Wars over the new Clone Wars animation style. Like that grittier 2D animation. Like, it took me a long time to get over the animation style for the newer Clone Wars show and Rebels. Because everything just looks all stunted, and like the animations are just super wonky looking to me. Even now, I still don't like it, but I can tolerate it because of the stories. I enjoyed the show. Sadly, the Dragon's Dogma show did not have the redeeming qualities of having a good story. Yeah, it doesn't feel like anime. Like, I enjoy the original Berserk anime a lot, but the new one, not as much. Still watch it, because I still like Berserk, but... I don't know who enjoys that animation. I've never met anyone, or talked to anyone that actually likes the animation for those shows. When you have a better option. Like, Disney released those like little animated clips for characters in the Star Wars universe and stuff on YouTube. The animation for that was fantastic. I really enjoyed that cartoon animation. And wish that would have been something that they used for the Clone Wars instead of, you know, the animation that they chose. Yeah, I watched it because of the game too. And because I was bored. So, that's Because I was looking forward to it, because I knew it was coming out for a while, and I was excited, and then it came out, and I was like, oh yeah, here we go, we're gonna watch it, and then it was that animation. Like, if you're gonna make an animated show, you have to have good animation. It's in the name. I don't understand the appeal of the CGI anime stuff. Yeah, right? I did binge watch that new show, Blood of Zeus. That was good. And it had good animation. Imagine that. I don't binge watch a lot of stuff. I binge watched Dragon's Dogma because if I didn't binge watch it then, I was never going to finish it. And in order to better hate the show, I had to finish it, so that my opinion was more justified. There was one good episode though of Dragon's Dogma. I did enjoy the story of it. The episode where they fight the Lich, or Demi-Lich, whatever it's called, in Dragon's Dogma. That was a good episode. The rest of them are all garbage. Queen's Gambit. I've heard of Queen's Gambit. I think, is that a video game? Yeah, Greed. Greed was a good episode. I didn't necessarily like how it ended, but I did like those two characters that they introduced earlier in the series that reappeared in that episode. Violet Evergarden. Never heard of it. See, I don't really like anime anymore. The only reason I watch Castlevania is because I love Castlevania as a franchise, and so I watch it, and it is good. Castlevania,
This
highly
will
recommend
not
it.
be open.
Dragon's Dogma I watched because, again, I'm a fan of the game. So I'm like, oh hey, you know, this will be fun to watch. It wasn't. It turned into a chore. Stop freezing me, you jerk. Sorry, my ancestors got it.
You have no more
can't
room.
hold anymore.
My son, we are safe now.
There you go.
How is it? Bye now.
Now, the next show I plan on watching, well, we're currently rewatching King of the Hill, because I had never seen the whole series before. But also, I did get access to the Disney Plus for free, so I've been watching The Mandalorian. But we're all caught up on that now, waiting for the next episode to come out. But after all that, I want to watch the X-Files, because I never watched the whole show. No, I don't think I've watched The Goat. Yeah, but it's on my bucket list of like shows I wanna go back and actually finish. See, I don't even know what those are. Again, I haven't really watched anime since Yu Yu Hakusho and Rurouni Kenshin were airing on Toonami. Really not into it. I watched Dragon Ball Super when it came out. And again, I've watched some of these video game anime because I like the franchise. But I don't know. I have a hard time getting into anime. It's not my cup of tea anymore. They've gotten weird. Like, anime's gotten really weird. I think actually the turning point for anime for me was Naruto. I hate Naruto. Hate it with a passion. I was watching it, I'm like, sweet, ninjas are gonna be fighting each other, it's gonna be cool, they got ninja magic. Yeah, let's do it, this is awesome. And then every episode was like 90% flashbacks. And then I decided I was done. Though I did watch One Piece up through the Marineford arc. That was good. I remember Code Geass. I don't remember Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann. I don't know what isekai animes are. Isekai? Is that a specific like style of anime? I like animes like the old animes, Berserk, Fist of the Northern Star. I like the OG Gundams up to like Gundam Seed. So I really like the soundtrack in this area.
Sky smiles on the traveler.
Very good.
Gently holds his feet. Day and night are a soft song the Great Spirit sings. Bye now.
Oh.
How do you see the wind?
This guy's chasing me through the caves. Got us a stalker. Marauder's Arm Guard. A ton more armor, but the rest of it sucks. It does give me some cold resist, though. Okay, then I like that one. I do like some of the older mecha stuff. Oh yeah, no, I love Studio Ghibli. I actually recently watched them all with my wife, because she hadn't seen all of them. And there was one that I hadn't seen. I remember the name of it now. the one about like the fish. Yeah, there's something nostalgic about all of Studio Ghibli's films and like the animation style and stuff. Yeah, I never actually watched all of Evangelion. I was more into Gundam. I'm familiar with Evangelion. I have a hard time saying it. But yeah, I was never really into it. Like, and I think I've named all the anime I've actually watched. Berserker, or nah, I keep saying Berserker because that's what class I'm playing. Berserk, Gundam, Gundam Seed, Rurouni Kenshin, Yu Yu Hakusho, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball Super. Didn't like was it Dragon Ball GT, the one where they were in space? That one was stupid. Also hated the Gundam where like the Gundams were alive and like tiny and hanging out with children. That was also stupid. I did watch Beyblade. Beyblade, Zoids. Things like that. Looks like I'm gonna see if the cats have been fed. Yeah, they definitely have a certain appeal to them. Like they feel good movies. Oh yeah, there's a lot of anime I haven't watched. Again, I'm not the biggest anime fan. And I watched like Naruto, which I hated, which I explained already. Screw that show. One Piece, I was a huge fan of One Piece. What else? I can't remember everything that I watched off the top of my head. Inuyasha, watched Inuyasha and Bleach. Didn't finish Bleach. Or Inuyasha, but I did watch both of them. There's another one. Can't remember the name of it. I think there's another mech one. Let's see, Trigun. Cyborg 009. Which they had a... They came back with Cyborg 009 on Netflix, but it was that stupid animation style. And so I decided not to watch it. I have a Discord, but you gotta pay to access it, so... It's for members. Hey Mepis, what's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how people can watch Naruto. It's flashback after flashback. I did go back and I watched a couple of fights with some of my favorite characters in it. Like when Jiraiya fights Pain. Really cool when he's fighting. Not so cool when there's flashbacks. Hate flashbacks. Like every episode was a filler episode because it was nothing but flashbacks. Like regurgitating the same content every episode is not is not good. It's not good storytelling. I know it's died twice today on me already, so we'll see. So far, it's holding its own. So. "2:30 a.m. All right, yeah, you take care, man. You get yourself a good few hours of sleep. Thanks for stopping by and sticking around until 2:30. I appreciate it." Wait, AM baby or PM? I'll take care, Carlos. Thanks for stopping by, man. Everybody's leaving me. Do you work nights or something, or are you just up at 4:30, 4:35 for fun? Well, it's a big window. Can't see in it though, because I got those big light canceling curtains hanging up. I really like the design of these enemies. Are these guys with the banner on their back? Alright, well, enjoy your 4:35 AM experience. Yeah, actually, I have the next 2 months off. I'm really excited about it. A lot of streaming coming to you guys' way. So for those of you who weren't here earlier when I announced that I finished the last of my assignments for this semester. So I am now, I'm a free man for 2 months. Well, thank you, thank you. I mean, I'm not done with school yet, but the semester's over, and I have an extended vacation, so. That was a rough semester, because I don't know if I explained it last time. They condensed the semester. We still went to school the same amount of days, but it was over a shorter period of time. Like, we didn't get, like, vacation days or anything, or holidays off. It was all just straight school for the entire semester. And then they're going to give us a 2-month vacation between semesters. And then we're going to do the same thing next semester. A condensed spring semester. Then I work 3 days a week. Well, good, then you can make all my streams for the next 2 months, because I'm going to try and stream almost every day. Look at that, everybody's off for 2 months. We're gonna have a good time. This is gonna be a fun 2 months for everybody. A lot of Bring It On content. Hopefully people don't get tired of me. Oh, well, congratulations, man. I assume the name has been decided on. And and thank you for choosing to name them after me. The world could use more Dons. Oh, just this week, okay. Hey, my name, despite, you know, some people that I share my name with, alright, my name has noble origins. I feel like I just can't stay hydrated. For like the past 2 days, I've just been super dehydrated. It makes it hard to talk because my mouth is so dry. My voice keeps cracking. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Donald actually comes from the Gaelic origin Donald, which I often name my characters after. And it means leader of the people. It was a name given to Irish princes and kings. Which still fits with the name, because the Dons, still means leader of the people. That's all good, man. I only have one monitor too, and I stream. One of these days I'm gonna get a second monitor, so I can keep an eye on my recording software when I record, because sometimes OBS crashes on me when I'm recording, and I lose a lot of progress. It's only happened a few times, but it does happen. And it'll let me keep track of the length of my videos a little better, instead of using my phone's clock to keep track. Yeah, it's even worse when you have games that only have autosaves. It's a risky business being a Let's Player. It's not great, especially not this month. It was going up constantly. I had like really good growth, but this past month everything's down like 25%. I don't make enough to live off of. It covers a bill. Or it pays for any, gaming purchases I make within that month. This month, it's not looking so good. It's down quite a bit. I don't know what changed. I've never seen such a large drop off before. I do get paid for it. It's not a ton, but it is something, and it's going up. So maybe by the time I graduate, I'll be able to do it for a living. That's a little too far fetched. I'd have to grow exponentially. But with Wrath of the Righteous and Baldur's Gate 3 coming out before I graduate, who knows? Maybe I can transition from student to full-time content creator. We'll see. I would love to do this for a living. This would be my dream job. Are there any other passives that I want? So I don't know if this stacks with my other dual wield. I think it does. No, because I wouldn't put all my eggs in one basket. So even if I did this for a living, I would make sure that I had other means. But I mean, I would never make it. I mean, I would obviously treat it as work, but I wouldn't treat it any differently than I do now. You know? Like, 'cause I know exactly what I'd be getting into if I were to do this for a living. So it's not. Again, I don't expect it's ever going to happen. So, I mean, this is all, hypothetical. But no, I would love to do this for a living. This is the longest I've been passionate about something like this.
Help, my daughter! My daughter! My daughter, bless you! You see?
Oh, I did play Connect 4 in elementary school.
Hail, Trap, the monstrous horde. Our orders are to click what good is a war when you're fighting.
No, but if I were to do this for a living, like, I would definitely have my resources spread across, like, a wide array of incomes so that there wouldn't be a pressure and that I could enjoy what I do. Because, I mean, one day I'm going to die, right? So I may as well try and pursue something that I know that I'm going to enjoy and be happy to do every day. It's not like there's any better feeling than waking up. It's like, alright, I'm going to go play some video games and get my day started. Yeah, I'm going to set off on an adventure first thing in the morning. Make my coffee. It just feels good. But again, my content model isn't one that's going to see a ton of success. Especially since I'm not going to put sponsorships in my videos and things like that. Unless they let me put them in my like channel updates or whatever. But I don't know. I like keeping things simple, and people don't like simple. People want those high-octane, fast-paced compilation videos. They want those oversaturated thumbnails. I can't say those thumbnails. They make it so hard to navigate someone's channel. No, we're still going strong, Sith. Don't you worry. Yeah, commentary is hard sometimes. I catch myself sitting in silence for a little bit because I'm not an expert at the craft yet. I'm still learning and getting better. But also, my schedule's a little rough around the edges. When I record, I'm extremely tired. I think if I didn't have to get up at 3 a.m. to record, my commentary would be a lot better. Oh, see, I'm not worried about that, though. I'm not going to change how I do things to accommodate it. So it's not pressure for me, because I'm not going to change how I do things. I'm just going to let my channel grow naturally. And if it grows to the point where I could do this for a living, then, you know, great. But I'm actually keeping it pressure and stress-free by maintaining a constant. And not willing to jeopardize, you know, my content for income.
So long.
Hey, congratulations, Sith. Also, no, there's no Titans yet. Matthew, don't you worry. They're still a little ways off.
So, Siege, thank you for your aid, warrior. A mighty being came through here wielding a weapon of terrible destructive power. If I were you, I'd talk to the villagers in town. One of them may know where the beast went. For the time being, the village down below should be safe.
Well, thank you. Yeah, well... yeah, that's another thing. I do make it a point to read and respond to everything that I can. Chat, comments... Because the whole point of that's a Let's Play. A Let's Play channel... So, people forget what a Let's Play means. Let's Play means let us play. The idea behind a Let's Play is that you, the content creator, play and upload something, whether it's through a form or a video format, doesn't matter. Other people should be able to use that content and play alongside you, right? They don't have to. They can treat it as a TV show. I try to set it up so it's more showy. I look for natural breaks. Like, I don't look for a set time necessarily. I do aim for 32 minutes per video, but I'd rather have those natural breaks or those natural cliffhangers, something that makes people want to come back or leaves them satisfied at the end of the video. And, you know, if you're not interacting with your community, are you really doing a Let's Play? Because you're supposed to be sharing your experience with people. Commenting, like when they comment, you respond. All these big Let's Players, they don't do it. Obviously, that's a really tall order for people that have hundreds of thousands of subscribers because they get thousands of comments. But I would still put my best effort forward. I don't even see the big Let's Players respond to any comments, you know? They give them likes or hearts or whatever to interact, to bolster the algorithm for their channel, but they don't interact with the audience. And I hate that. It's stupid. Like, you're not participating in, like, the Let's Play community. You're not participating in your community. You're... I don't know. I don't like it. It's too corporate. And that's another thing that I never plan on jeopardizing, is my interaction with, you know, the people that watch my stuff. If they take the time to comment, I should take the time to read and respond to that comment. It's a courtesy thing. Let's Play, the genre has changed a little bit over time. The definition, when you look it up online, was actually set by some college student whose paper was published by his college on their website. I don't consider that the official definition. It can be a blind playthrough. Let's Play can be blind, or it could be a game that you've played through hundreds of times. It doesn't matter. I think the biggest difference between like a Let's Play and a walkthrough, though, is a Let's Play usually has more fun commentary instead of just like strictly how to get through something. It's not as directed. And you don't have to be an expert at the game. Like, you could have played through it, but you're not an expert. So there could be like hiccups throughout the Let's Play, like you struggle to beat a certain boss or something. You know, it's more casual than a walkthrough, I think. Yeah, they'll find it all right. Just not this month. But also, I mean, I knew I was going to take a hit to my analytics this month because of the games that I was playing, but they were what I wanted to play, so I chose to go through with it anyway. Because I'm replaying through Adam RPG, which came out 2 years ago, and I've already played through it once. And then Kingdoms of Amalur, it's taken a long time to beat, so... And it's not a very popular game. Hey, Ricodius. Welcome to the stream, man. But yeah, I'm not worried about it. People have been coming to the channel. I mean, for the longest time, I only had 28 subscribers. Like, 8 months. I've only had the channel for 3 years. And so almost a third of that, my channel had no growth. So, you know, every subscriber I get, I am appreciative of, so. Yeah, but I think, you know, if you're gonna I think it's worth the effort, you know? Or at least respond to like a reasonable amount of people. Like put aside like an hour a day to respond to comments.
We saw this tell you could see the great sickle.
If you are taking the believe, if you value the you come to us on an auspicious day.
I didn't look at this armor yet.
See what we
Let's
have to
check
offer.
that out.
Goodbye then.
Is it better than what I... Oh, that's really good. And it's a set piece. Cold resist, lightning resists. I lose damage. But that armor is probably worth it, right? You know what? I'm gonna mix it up.
Where soon Wukong the monkey.
I thought you were moving today. Or have you finished that? Also, Edis, I meant to ask you. You said you were studying for a position. What are you studying for? Are you studying for like a new job? Or are you studying to promote like your current job? Leaving in the morning. How far do you have to move? Is it like a several hour, several day drive, or is it just like a few minutes? Or I guess, is it like within the state or county? Because I love me a good road trip. As someone who's driven across the country 6 times, from the East Coast to the West Coast, it's always a blast. Well, best of luck in finding a career. Right now is probably not the easiest time to find one. But I'm sure that you've got it in you. I don't mind Texas. Texas never bothered me. It's Oklahoma that I hate driving through. And Arizona. Yeah, I remember seeing somewhere that there's a lot of the tech industry is booming in Texas as of right now, so. I hate Oklahoma. Oklahoma just seems more empty than Texas. I don't mind the open road of Texas. I know that's like the state everyone complains about, but compared to like Arizona and Oklahoma, God, Oklahoma's just the worst. Yep, I plan on streaming almost every day. I'm sure I'll take a few days off to recuperate here and there, but because I want to, there's a lot of games I want to stream, so we're gonna try and get through them all on my 2 months off of school. So I want to finish this. I want to get into. Yeah, I want to finish this. I want to get into more time City of the Damned, and then another ARPG, and then I want to do Necromunda. So that's the schedule right now. I don't know which ARPG I'm going to play after this one, but we'll see when we get there. Alright, take care, man. Thanks for stopping by. And tell the GF I said hi. No, Diablo 1's gonna be a Let's Play. That's a more intimate experience. I want that to be a quality series. I don't consider my streams quality. The streams are secondary entertainment, secondary content on the channel. Well, because I obviously don't know what I'm doing, Sif. It's, it's garbage content, that's why. I'm trying to carry the torch for the spirit of Let's Plays. There's a few other Let's Players out there that are doing a really good job. I'm trailing right behind them, but never be too careful. I know, I was joking. Because I don't have I'm not doing the mainstream content. Honestly, I don't have the, even if I wanted to, I don't have the energy for it. Because I record, really early in the morning. I'm way too tired for it that early in the morning. I'm trying to sit there, relax, read some stories out loud and drink some coffee.
Why did you save me? I have no forgiveness. I fear I may have been.
I'll do what I can. I treat chat like I treat my comments, Gotta read and respond to everything. If someone's taking the time to talk to me, I should take the time to talk back. I'm creating a dialogue. I mean, why create a community and not interact with them? Hey, also, when my health drops to a certain percentage, that red explosion you see come out of me, that's the new skill that I have. Frightening Power, which is an upgrade to Sacred Rage. It creates a fear effect, right? 34% reduction to enemy's health, 26% reduced damage for 3 seconds, and 60% chance of 1 to 3 seconds of fear. Take care, baby. Thanks for stopping by, man. Hope to see you in the next stream. Which will be tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. Actually, I might wait till Tuesday. I haven't decided on that yet. I might just take off tomorrow and enjoy a day off without having to worry about school. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'll probably play because I want to finish this game so I can move on to more time. The more I think about it, the more I want to play it. You can read and watch this. Just treat this like a podcast. Actually, I get a lot of people commenting on my videos saying they treat my videos like podcasts while they're at work and stuff. I think that's pretty neat. Right now, it's just after 9:13 p.m. Well, Edis, did you hear my question earlier? I asked if what you were studying for, because you said you were studying for a job, right? Or is it a position within a job? Well, sweet. I mean, I'm glad that the schedule works out so you can watch my stuff and not worry about silly old reading. 'Cause that's for nerds. Alright, take care, man. They means Mr., so Mr. V. I don't know how it works either in the States. It seems like in our justice systems, they just kind of throw whoever they want in there. Doesn't really seem to be any requirements for it. So... I wasn't asking to use Sith. I enjoyed that movie. Let's see. 1 degree, title, Bachelor of Science. Hey, we talked about that, yeah. Oh no, man, no. I mean, celebrate. Be excited. I'm not trying to rain on your parade. Sorry, man.
You can't carry anymore.
Oops, I can't carry anymore. Well, you've earned it, man. You graduated, so... it's your joke to use for the rest of your life.
Come, see what we have. Goodbye, then.
That's right, there's this thing up here. How do you get up there? Yeah, I don't even know what the, what my degree's name is gonna be.
These are dangerous. Ah, because they are monsters. Certainly. Look, smile on you.
I know it's a BA degree. Oh, so it's not hard to become a CEO. You just have to create your own business. It's surprisingly easy to become a CEO. It's like whenever you see these like YouTube ads and stuff where it's like, oh, I'm the CEO of my own business or whatever. Take it with a grain of salt, because there's not... it's not hard to become one. It's not hard to earn that title, so... All you BS degree guys. It's a shame I didn't study something, a real, 1 second. Lost my train of thought. Yeah, shame I didn't get a real degree.
Warrior, how can clay
My Bachelor of Arts. Somebody knows where liberal arts is where the money's at, so. He says, actually doing some reading today, and it turns out there are actually people that, because you know there's like Holocaust deniers and stuff like that, right? There are people that deny that the Black Death was a thing. Which I guess, you know, there's probably deniers for everything. So, one of the byproducts of the people that would deny the Black Death in like the 80s and 90s was a new science was developed to argue in favor of the Black Death. Paleomicrobiology. Which basically gave irrefutable proof that the Black Death occurred, but then these people would just blatantly deny the evidence for the science that was created to directly refute their arguments, and would still actively deny that the Black Death ever happened. Well, they have a few theories. So a lot of the people that deny it aren't historians; they are like medical biology majors or whatever. At least that's how it started. And they're saying, you know, there's no grounds to compare like modern definition of what the Black Plague is or the bubonic plague to what they thought it was back denying it. So what they did is we have cultures for the bubonic plague today, and then what they did is they went to these mass grave sites and they dug up like the old, basically the gunk of the bones, like the dental records, and got the samples from there and compared them and say, oh, hey, this is the bubonic plague. You know, this is, and they did it across Europe. They went to like 10 different mass grave sites across Europe and verified each one was the bubonic plague. I forgot what the actual bacteria's name is. It starts with a Y, I think. But then they changed it and say, oh, well, you know, none of these records say that there were rats or whatever that were spreading it. Well, they don't know that rats were spreading it because rats, when they get infected, they're not allowed back with the group. So they get isolated, they go and they hide and they die. So they're stuffed away in like walls and, you know, hidden in places where you wouldn't normally find them. And it was the fleas that were actually transmitting the bubonic plague. And so these rats, you know, the people back then in medieval ages, they didn't know to look for these rats in these locations. They didn't know that. They're like, oh, you know, rats are probably spreading it, but we don't know because we can't find the rats that are dying from it.
We are working hard.
So it's one of those things, because when it comes to like reading primary sources for history, you have to read between the lines and draw conclusions based on, you know, the people's point of view who lived during these times.
I wish I could.
And these people aren't doing that. They're denying the Black Death ever happened. But I thought it was fascinating that a whole new science was developed to counteract these Black Death deniers. Yeah, there's people in like South Dakota that were denying that they were dying of COVID as they were dying from COVID. Interesting world we live in. It's crazy how, like, again, a whole new science was developed to counteract their arguments, and they still denied it. Like, no, it's not true. But yeah, flat earthers, that's a whole nother breed. I think it's not. That's more of a comfort thing, I think. I don't think a lot of them truly believe it, but it's something that they cling to because it gives them a sense of belonging. Because every time they do a test to prove that the Earth is flat, they prove themselves wrong. I don't know of any situation where they have ever proven themselves right. And they just come up with some other excuse. Like the one documentary, they prove themselves wrong twice in the same documentary. but they didn't change their mind. They just ignore, you know, their own science. You can't win against people like that. All right, well, that guy was supposedly, he was just building up the hype of the Flat Earthers. He basically used their hype to fund his projects. His agent or partner or whatever came out and said he wasn't really a Flat Earther. Yeah, but it's just, I don't know.
Cannot open this.
Denying irrefutable proof. Like, if you deny science, I mean, what... See, I can't fathom it, you know? Like, it's... Especially if you prove yourself wrong. Yeah, he used the Flat Earth thing to, like, build hype around his stunts, but supposedly he wasn't actually a Flat Earther. I mean, I do respect that, you know, people like Flat Earthers, they're going out and they are doing their own research. You know, you should question everything, you know? But when your experiments come back and tell you that you're wrong, accept that, you know? I do believe you should question everything, you know? Don't take anything at face value. You know, critical thinking is a skill that we're losing, and we need to, you know, maintain it. But don't do it, like, ignorantly so.
Ah, warrior.
You cannot open the door at this time.
That's stupid. What is my quest? What am I supposed to be doing right now? Oh, I have to go to the Jade Palace. Is that this way? I always forget which way I'm supposed to go here. I think it's this way. Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, if you're willing to question something, you should be willing to accept that you're wrong and admit that you're wrong. I don't care if you question everything, but if someone proves you wrong, well, there you go. Your question has been answered. Well, see, that's why I think it's like a sense of belonging for a lot of people. Like, they want to belong. And these groups give them, you know, a group to cling to, something to cling to. There might be more to it than that, I don't know. A really good journalists I recommend is All Gas No Breaks. He gives some good insight into a lot of these, you know, fringe groups. And he gives like a very good, like, unbiased account of what, you know, these people do.
Ancient evil corrupted my terracotta warriors. You put this spirit to rest. Those who adhere to duty and righteousness shall be rewarded.
I don't like Twitter either. I have one, but I don't ever post on it. I have one for the channel. Because my buddy was like, hey, you should probably get that with your name so someone else doesn't get it. It's like, okay. I don't use it for anything. Also, I had the wrong setting up. Missing all this sweet loot. There we go. It's pretty cool, isn't it? I don't know what Gangstalker is. Is it something that I should be talking about on YouTube? I gotta be careful, I don't know. It's gonna get me in trouble.
What suits you? Journey far.
The lizard people are actually from a planet called Nibiru, otherwise known as Planet X. Which is a planet that comes so close enough to Earth in its revolution of the sun that they can teleport down to our planet, gather slaves and gold, and then teleport back to their planet. But they do leave agents behind to make sure that we are ready to receive them every 1,000 years. Huh. No, I'm not familiar with that. That's a rabbit hole I'm interested in going down.
I will treat your goods like my own.
I love me a good government conspiracy.
You've killed up with the clip.
Mausoleum, great warrior.
Alright, what's my next objective? Oh. Okay. I don't know, the stuff like that though, I think that would have been easier to get away with. Like the government probably did some more wonky stuff back.
Sorry,
you cannot open the door at this time.
Like in like the before today, before the because everyone has like phones and stuff, it's hard to get away with stuff like that because it's so easily found out. But back in the day, I know they could have got away with stuff like that. Yeah, and some people do that. People need something to blame. I mean that's seen, you know, throughout history. People look for something to blame. There's always a fall guy. You know, I'm guessing I'm glad I didn't buy a red car. I almost got a... I actually like red cars, but when I got my current car, I briefly considered getting a red car. I used to drive a red car. I used to drive a red Blazer. An 87 Blazer. Before I blew the engine in it. Yeah, red cars pull more attention. Supposedly you have to pay more for insurance if you have it. I've never verified that, but it's a very old rumor. Reminds me of the oh, what's the name of that movie with Matt Damon? The something Bureau. The where they basically they control like all aspects of life or whatever. The shoot, what is it called? The Adjustment Bureau. There we go. Thanks, Vigo. Yeah, red catches the eye. It's a very noticeable color. Not The Martian. Though I did really enjoy that movie. So Mars is more likely to be murdered by a serial killer, and more likely to be pulled over by intergalactic police. The more you know. Hey Porter, long time no see, man.
Once I was a pop having no neat mystery and...
Red Planet. I don't know if I saw it or not. Yeah, well, welcome to the stream, man. It's not gonna end in about 20 minutes, but you got some time to hang out and chill out. It is, you're right, it is following Earth. Fourth planet in the solar system. It's always right behind Earth. Who's number 3? Not a lot. Just hacking and slashing through. Well, we finished Egypt. We're now in the Orient. Killing baby jungle raptors. As one does on Sunday nights. I just finished my semester of school, so I have more time to... I'm going to try and stream most days for the next 2 months until my next semester picks up. So if you're free, 6 p.m. Eastern time the next 2 months, well, be a lot of streams. I haven't played Magic the Gathering in ages. I tried playing Arena. I just couldn't get into it. Everyone just had... People were putting money into it, and I was not going to put money into it. And so I was always a little behind. So I thought about getting into Magic and then doing streaming Magic on Fridays, but it's hard to get back into the game. Yeah, it is too pricey, and I'm not dropping money on it. I don't have the money to spare. Is it still in beta? I was one of the beta players, but I don't know if I ever finished with beta or not. Alright, I know cafe means coffee or brown. I don't know what the rest of that means. The Turkish one. I don't know if is that Romanian? I don't know if Google Translate got that right or not. Are you not talking about Magic the Gathering Arena? You don't say Vigo. Have you got that Calidus yet? You've been waiting for months on? Yeah, I never played any tabletops. There was that Marvel tabletop I played a little bit with my friends back in like middle school. It was a hexagon board and it had like all the big Marvel characters. I don't even know if that's still a thing or not. I guess I played Yu-Gi-Oh! And I did a few tournaments for that. And a little bit of Magic the Gathering. I played Risk with my friends in high school. And there was another game, I don't remember what it's called. It's like a haunted mansion type deal. You play, it's like 4 players against the monster. I played that with some of my wife's friends. That was fun. I don't know where all this damage is suddenly coming from. I'm getting wrecked. Honestly, I can't even see it, Sith. It's very tiny on the chat. Yeah, Risk is a blast. I still have Metal Gear Solid Risk. I used to have the Lord of the Rings Risk, and I regret getting rid of it. I think it's one of the things I got rid of when I enlisted. Along with a large portion of my library. Kept all my Warhammer books, though. Yeah, the Lord of the Rings Risk was a little restrictive because there's only the 4 armies instead of like 6. Halo Risk could be pretty sweet. I don't even know what the models. I've never played my Metal Gear Risk. I don't know what the models are. I'm assuming they're going to be Metal Gears. I don't know, like what which ones. Risk is a tabletop game. It's like a grand strategy tabletop game. Supports 4 to 6 players typically. The base version, you conquer Earth, continent by continent. And like when you hold a whole continent, you get a bonus to like how many troops you get per turn. It's based on dice rolls. Oh, it's Simon, and it's red and like red and black. Okay, yeah, I see the edge. There's no such thing as Skaven. The original may have been called War. I don't actually know. I only know it as Risk, but yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's had other brandings. Any new gears? I have the Ichthyan Wamper, or Ichthyan. I equipped the crystalline armor. It's pretty rad. And the Polaris amulet, also pretty rad. I think that's all the new stuff that I have. Oops. Shadow Veil. That requires dexterity. Not dexterous enough.
You can't hold anymore.
I'm trying to stream for the next 2 months. I'm trying to stream almost every day. It'll vary a little bit. I'll take some days off to recuperate, so I don't talk so much and burn out my voice.
Shall this bow rain elves?
And yeah, I'll take days off to watch movies with Mrs. Bring It Dawn and stuff like that. But for the next 2 months, I basically have an open schedule. I'm on vacation for 2 months between semesters, so.
Long life.
I'm always safe, man. I don't leave the house. Yeah, but I wanna try and revitalize the channel because this month has been a huge decline on the channel. So a lot of streams try and bolster those numbers. I don't chase numbers. I just want to stream because I enjoy doing it. Because during the summer before last semester, I was streaming just about every day. But I had to stop for school. I'm a history major with a minor in creative writing. So, you know, liberal arts. Oh, this guy's new, right? I'll just face tank him. I'm not that intimidated by a dragon lich. Did he just knock all my buffs off me? Sucker. Maybe he's not new. Is he one of the epic monsters? Because again, we've run across quite a few monsters now that only appear on epic difficulty and higher. I think some only appear at certain times of day as well, like day or night. I don't know about Duskers yet. Again, it's one of those games that I've had on my radar forever, so I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. Yeah, I'm not going after through my masters yet. I'm gonna get my bachelor's, and then I kind of just want to get my life started. I'm not gonna stay in school after that. Oh, +3 to battle rage. Hello. This is perfect for my build. +77 strength, +23% strength, and -20 strength requirement for -20% strength requirement, and then +3 to battle rage, which is my primary skill. +1 all skills in warfare. We're replacing that one. So battle rage now has an 8% chance of activating, 10% or 10 second duration. 115 damage, 33% offensive ability. Sweet. Yeah, if it's a roguelike or roguelite, I'll probably stream it. I don't remember exactly what the gameplay is. I just remember like how it looks, what the game looks like. But yeah, we'll see. I'm probably going to end up streaming more games than I Let's Play because streams are faster than Let's Plays. But I also can't stream all the time, so it's hit or miss. Yeah, well, it's because I did the military thing first. You know, my wife and I want to like move, you know, settle down, start our careers and families and stuff, and school's kind of waylaying our lives right now. Well, there we go. Edis has spoken. We're gonna play Candy Crush after Titan Quest. Yeah, other people are typing. I think you might have to reset your... If you're on mobile, you might have to reset it. I think I've seen, it's got an achievement. Beast of Beliar. Or Bylar. I can't read it. What was that for? Oh, the Dragon Lich. Oh, it just popped up, okay. That's old news, game. I defeated the Dragon Lich minutes ago. These guys are annoying. Yeah, because I've seen someone else that had that issue before. They couldn't see the rest of the chat. I think they just had to restart it to fix it. Oh, come here. You think I'm gonna play? You think I'm gonna sell my channel with Fortnite? No, I'm gonna do Candy Crush, and then we're gonna become a mobile channel. I'm gonna play mobile games. Candy Crush, Clash of Clans. The Sims, I can't stand The Sims. My wife, on the other hand, used to play it a lot. What am I stuck on? Can I just can't go that way? It's dumb. Diablo Immortal. No, thank you. I'm not supporting Blizzard or Activision. Well, I know Diablo 4 looks... I'm tempted to play Diablo 4. I'm gonna wait for it to see how it actually plays when it comes out. Because again, I was excited for Diablo 3 as well. And for those of you who played that on launch... You guys feel me. I've never actually played dominoes. Like the proper way. Can I get up there? Something highlighted when I hovered my mouse up there. Spoons? I love spoons. Hey, take care, Edis. Thanks for stopping by, man. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I'm actually going to end the stream here shortly anyway. I just want to check out this plateau up here. Make sure I didn't miss anything. I don't think that I did. Flappy Bird. Ugh. Hey, can I get up here? It kind of looks like I might be able to get up there from there. Let me go check that out. Console games? Not for a long time. No, we can't get up there. I try not to put money in the console anymore. I did get all the Kingdom Hearts games for Xbox One. Because I wanted to play through the whole series with my wife. That's kind of on a permanent hiatus right now. I played Siege on console for a while. Haven't played that in months at least.
Taoist mage, the mage was peaceful.
Alright, got the rebirth fountain. Alright, I'm gonna map out this area here. And then I'm gonna call it a stream. Oh, it's gonna be permanent online. I hate that. Well, you can still play Diablo 3 offline. At least on console. But no, the only reason I even had a console is because my buddy that I play with, he played on console. I try to avoid it now. I mostly just use my Xbox for streaming Netflix and stuff like that.
Oh, very good. Come, stranger. We have some good things for you today. Goodbye.
Well, you're gonna see a paladin. That's what I'm gonna play in Baldur's Gate 3. That's my go-to class. The Bring It Down standard. Yep, you're gonna see probably a human paladin. That's what I like to start with. I mean, if I play through it again, I'll mix it up. But I like to start new games as myself essentially. I try to play as myself. I think it makes the Let's Play easier, especially since I'm reading the dialogue. I think it feels more natural for it to be coming from me since it is me. That's one of the reasons why I don't start with dwarves, because dwarves are my favorite fantasy race, even though I've never played one on the channel. No, I have not. I've seen a few potentials. I was gonna get a revamped profile picture first. I wanted to get a Baldur's Gate style portrait of me for my profile picture. But the only quality one that I've found, I don't think he does it anymore. So I'm trying to find someone else to do that as well. I'm gonna guess that Wrath of the Righteous is gonna come out first, because they have the groundwork from Kingmaker, where Larian is kind of starting new with that IP. But that's all speculation. I have no idea.
Anytime.
I use a few different websites. Google for starters, Pinterest, DeviantArt, Reddit. Because I'm still split on what design I want for my banner. I keep going back and forth between a few different ideas, so I haven't bothered with that as much yet. I just want to mix it up because the banner is a little bland. I'm going to keep the same idea for the name, but I want some actual art besides just, red behind it. And then yeah, for my profile picture, I want something I would like a Baldur's Gate style portrait for it. Since I feel better about having that style since I've played Baldur's Gate on the channel now, so people will be like, oh, you haven't played Baldur's Gate? Why do you have that? Now I can tell them to suck it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do Fiverr or not. It's always it's hit or miss with Fiverr, but we'll see. I'm not super worried about it yet. It's not a priority for me right now, so it's just something I've been teasing. Alright, let's kill these guys real quick, and then we'll call it a stream after I clear out that basket. Oh, it's a boss! Hold on. Easy mode. It's a little overbearing, honestly. I love every second of it, though. I mean, being a celebrity isn't easy. I can't go out in public without people recognizing my voice. It's a rough life, man. Yeah, but I earned it. I'm allowed to let it go to my head. Alright, but I'm going to call the stream here. I will stream... I might stream tomorrow. At the very least, I will stream on Tuesday. But tomorrow is a toss-up. I might just take a day off. We will see. In the meantime, thanks for stopping by, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Get ready for a lot of Bring It Down for the next 2 months. I'm excited to dig into these games. And I will see you guys on the flip side. Take care.